Well, it's that time again. Outer Points Productions is about to go live with another Knockout Challenge match. Join me, Little Cheddar, and my guest live at the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, as we will be delivering some of the best mediocre commentary in the business. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the match, and don't forget to jump in the chat and say hello. Please take the time to subscribe to our YouTube channel, hit that like button, and share it with all your friends. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you right after this word from our fabulous sponsors.
Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet in the Port of Sheboygan is Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader, running the most trips and catching the most fish. Enjoy great fishing for trout and salmon aboard one of our 6 fully equipped modern charter boats with experience and professional crews. See why Dumper Dan's is the most popular name in the industry. We offer fishing and lodging packages featuring the best in riverfront condos and hotel accommodations. Half or 3/4 day trips available, so call to make your reservations today or log on to dumperdan.com. Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet, Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader.
Welcome, everyone, to Outer Points Productions and the Knockout Challenge Studios, located inside of the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. I am Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz, and thank you so much for joining me today. We are in the midst of yet another round 2 match in KO 1.5. We started out with, I believe, 24 players, and we are down to the final 10. I believe there's 2 more matches after this in round 2 yet. Give it up for that guy right behind me. Yet again, the invisible, something like that. Mr. Chris Green. Nobody knows.
Hello, everybody.
Let's unmute him. Well, wow, that is a cool-looking shirt. On the stream.
It makes the logo kind of float.
Yeah. Makes your head float, too. Look.
3D.
Yikes. Anyway, we have Julie Fleming taking on Dillon Memmel. There is no spot in this game whatsoever, or I should say in this match. We're going to play 9-ball first, 8-ball second, and potentially some 10-ball if we get to set 3.
Yes.
So, thank you, everybody, for joining us on this glorious 3-degree Sunday afternoon in Wisconsin.
What a wonderful temperature outside.
It's supposed to get to minus 35 wind chill tonight at from 3 a.m. to Monday.
Fun.
Yeah. Can't wait.
I'll be in bed sleeping.
Me too. I'll be cuddled up with my doggies. So, I'm going to go out and chat with the players. You get to chat with Chris. God help you.
Hello, everybody.
And let's do a leg.
Mm-hmm. Let's do a leg. All right. It's not my fault. I thought the match was that I won. Then I look up at the TV behind the players, and I'm like, ooh, the shot clock countdown's working. So I come in, I'm like, I thought the match was at 1. And Dale's like, no, 12:30. You could have told me that, buddy. Oh, well. Anyways, here we are. Yeah, like Dale said, best 2 out of 3 sets. Starting out at 9-ball. No 9-ball breaks. The 9-ball will be spotted. And then 8-ball, as usual, BCA rules. So cue ball fouls only, not like UPL like we had the other night where it was all ball fouls for Patrick and Jeremy's final match Friday night. So ball in hand on a scratch can be anywhere, unlike UPL that's in the kitchen. Dale's outside talking about mixing his balls with Roger's balls. The things that go on here at Varsity Club, scary. So as you can see by the scoreboard at the bottom, 9-ball will be a race to 5. 8-ball a race to 4. And if we go to 10-ball, that will also be a race to 4. If we get to 3-3 in 10-ball, then it will be a shootout. So the 10-ball will get spotted, and both the players have an attempt. To start out with, 3 attempts to cut the 10-ball in from a spot shot for a shootout. If the players tie at 3-3, 2-2, 1-1, whatever, if there's a tie, then we'll go to sudden death. Let's switch to the overhead view so you guys can see who wins the leg. Whether it'll be Julie or Dillon. Close. I think Julie pulled it off. So Julie will break first. It is winner break. Trevor's in the house? Who would bother you?
I told him. I told both players. So I got home at 4:30 in the morning from Lake Geneva yesterday.
Nice.
This morning. My dogs woke me up at 8:30.
That was nice of them.
It was. So the first thing I did was look at my phone and see Rich Stadler's post. I laughed so hard I wet the bed a little bit. So
Nice.
I had to get up after that. But I just got done telling the players that just you play this match yourself. You know, don't bother me. I'm going to be sleeping in the booth. I need a nap.
Ooh, almost got the one in the side. Almost pocketed the 3. It's not a bad break by Julie.
Crap. So I got to give a shout out to a bunch of people, and I know they're going to probably be in the stream later on too as well. There is another match going on this afternoon, if you've not heard. But I got to give a shout out to Matt Kitzman and Kurt Jennison down at Lake Geneva Billiards because that was a blast. If you've not been to their, it's Lake Geneva Billiard Club, I should say.
Billiard.
It's right on. I mean, right like a block and a half away from the lake itself.
Nice.
And it's right next to where they have Ice Fest every year.
Fun.
Me and Mrs. Cheddar have been there a couple of times. But they're going to be remodeling the interior, knocking down a bunch of walls from other businesses and adding a whole bunch of tables. So
Sweet. So more to come from them.
yeah. So another shout out to Jeannie Lose and Kim Bardashian. Those were the bartenders at Lake Geneva Billiards. Just fabulous. They were so welcoming and just had a great day. Awesome day. So
Glad to hear it.
but yeah, I streamed the semifinals and the finals. Whee.
I think I saw that last night. I'm like, what? Why are we live? And then
Yeah,
checked it out
from
quick.
my phone. Harold was with us last night as well. Damn it, Trevor. He's already busting my chops. You see that?
I see that.
Go ahead and block him. Harold joined us late last night. Trevor was there. Ding. Mark Bell was in the chat last night. Adam Granatello was in the chat last night. This was at...
Did your phone fall asleep and you not finish the final match?
No.
No what?
No, it finished.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was the finals.
Mark Bell has got a comment until it died, so I thought maybe your phone died.
Oh,
and you
no,
couldn't
it
finish the stream.
No, it actually my laptop died.
Ah.
So I was using Matt's, so I was on YouTube as Matt Kitzman.
Gotcha.
Commenting as myself. Yeah. So the only person that was actually confused was Mark Bell. Love you, buddy. I'll tell you what, Julie is starting out really strong.
Yeah, she's making a nice... Getting out of this wreck quite nicely.
424 Fargo, and the way it's gone so far, she's shooting like, I'd say as good as Roger Pregler. And that's not
a
hard
statement.
To beat. Yeah, it's not hard to beat, but you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean. Harold, you fell asleep? I wanted to, in the worst way. I wanted to take a nap.
And there's our commentator's curse, round one for Dale.
Thank you.
As Julie rattles the 6-ball.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, first in the chat this morning, Mr. Pete Beshta. Randy Parlick tuning in from the Amazon, which is it's one of the city. Antigo is one of the cities right off the Amazon River. I don't know if you knew that.
Nope.
That's where Randy came from. And from what I understand, Randy, are you married? I heard you were married. So, okay, I'm going to leave this one alone. Are you married, Randy? Salsa-man. So, Adam Granatella ordered 5 jars of salsa from Fred Renner. Okay?
Okay.
They've been sitting in my locker for, 6 years.
Well, we should eat them then.
No, so I would say at least 2 months, right? And I decided to take them along with me because where Adam lives in East Troy is not too far from Lake Geneva, like 20 minutes, right?
Right.
So I took them along, and then we ate all of it.
Nice.
So
that's what he gets for not coming for it.
That's right. Exactly. Matt Kitzman and I went and bought a whole bunch of bags of tortilla chips and polished off. That explains why I had to spend so much time on the toilet this morning.
Because you ate 2.5 jars of salsa?
Correct. And it wasn't the mild stuff either. Set the toilet paper on fire.
Nice. Yeah, Al Holden got himself in solitary confinement at the jail, so...
He did. Who? Who did? I'm sorry. What?
Mark Bell says, hey, how has Al Holden been? Haven't seen him in chat lately.
He's getting a hold of himself in solitary confinement? Dear Lord. Well, again, this has never been a G-rated stream. Ever. Wait till tonight. There's going to be a lot of swearing.
Dylan's shaking his head at this, but it's not that I mean, it's a little steep, but it's not a scratchable shot unless you really hit it overly hard and can get it up in the upper left-hand corner by coming around 2 rails. Nice cut.
Game number 1 goes to Dillon Memmel. So if you're a first-timer here on Outer Points Productions, if you look at that scoreboard at the bottom, it's not your traditional scoreboard because it's not your traditional format. This is not just 8-ball or just 9-ball or just 10-ball, a straight race. This is all 3 combined together in one match. So on the outside where the 9-ball is, this is a race to 5. And then we work our way inwards, playing 8-ball next, race to 4. If we do have a third set, then we're going to play some 10-ball.
Sweet. I'm all about some 10-ball. And then some Hill and 10-ball for a shootout.
We had 3 shootouts yesterday at Lake Geneva.
Nice.
I'll get a lot of that posted throughout the course of the day, if not tomorrow. But shout out to Matt Kitzman for coming in 2nd place. And Donnie Bailey Jr. is the next contestant number 4 in the breaking point.
Mark Bell is very interested in your drive home last night.
Not fun. When I left Lake Geneva, the roads were horrible. Excuse me. Because it was that light snow all day long, you know? And taking Highway 43, well, 45 to 43, it was pretty slick, so... It was slow going in the beginning, but once I got to and through Milwaukee, there was a lot of salt out. So, but man, I had to do everything and anything I could think of to stay awake. It's one of those moments where you put on the CarPlay and pick your favorite loudest music that you can think of, that you like to listen to loud, right? And then roll the frickin' windows down, even though it's 10 degrees outside.
Yeah, definitely don't want to get warm and comfy in that situation.
No, and Mrs. Cheddar's car is she got a new Nissan. I can't think of the name of the. Either way, it's a Nissan, but she got. It's the heated seats and the heated steering wheel.
Nice.
Yeah.
Love my heated seats and heated steering
hell
wheel.
Yes. Especially in Wisconsin winter, right?
Mm-hmm.
That does not help trying to stay awake.
No?
No.
Well, does it have drive assist, or you can push the button and it just,
But I don't like doing that because there's snow on the road.
Right.
Because it gives that just slight little jerk, and I'm like, this is not comfortable. So I got warm buns all the way home, right?
Nice.
I got
warm hands.
Trying
to stay awake. Yeah, the Jedi had that drive assist thing, and so I tried it once, and I let go of the wheel on 41, and it did okay for a little bit, and then all of a sudden it's like popping up this little pop-up window thing saying, please take over steering. Well, it did that twice, and I ignored it, and I actually made it go around a corner. Well, after it got done going around the corner and going straight, it popped up the little warning saying, touch the steering wheel again.
Yep.
So the car, thinking I fell asleep, jammed on the brakes.
Are you serious?
Yep. Did some kind of little vibrating stutter brake thing. Just a quick little jerk, but enough to stun you. And I'm like, woo,
that's
hey,
good.
Okay.
It makes you feel like
I'm turning that back off.
Yeah, it's
But the car did stay in its lane. It hit the line, but it followed the curb around, so I was kind of impressed. Yeah, it was not happy and beeping during the corner, but
It's wild because the driver assist, when you have it on cruise control, it senses a car in front of you or the side of you or whatever, and it's going to steer off, and it try its best to keep you away from any kind of danger. But when it's making those little corrections by itself, it
it's
freaks
funky.
you out.
Yep.
Yeah, you really got to get used to it after. But then, good shot. So, it's 20 seconds if I take my hands off the wheel, where it'll stay green, the little driver assist, but after 20 seconds it turns red, and it says the same thing.
It wants you to put your hand, put your hand back on the wheel.
Supposed to be driving, you moron. Anyway, yes, Five Finger Death Punch was not one that I played. Yeah, Donnie Bailey really played well. Matt Kitzman was not a happy camper, and understandable. He had a couple of opportunities that he let get away from him, which ultimately could have changed the outcome of the match, but Donnie did not miss much at all. Oh, boy.
Well, I was going to say, nice leave on the 9-ball, too, but yet the 8 stayed on the table. Whoopsie. Now, let's see how Julie handles the hanger. Thinking about coming rail first. Not bad. Just make sure you got enough speed then to come back up table, because you're going to lose some speed off the third rail. Nice.
Beautifully done.
Well struck.
This is perfect speed. What a great shot by Julie. God, if we only had, what do they call that stuff?
Instant replay?
Yeah, that stuff.
Yeah. Trevor.
We should get a technician or somebody that knows something about computers to maybe install that, or I think it's on here. It's not fixed,
Well, did you put in a ticket to tech support to say it's broken?
Were we supposed to do that?
Well, yeah, it helps for the technician to know it's broken.
Screw the technician.
Well, then you can't bitch he hasn't fixed it.
Damn it, Trevor. Put in a ticket. You act like this is a business. If this is a business, I'm telling you, we're going broke fast. Can you file for bankruptcy if you're not making any money?
Yeah.
You can?
Well, how are you supposed to pay your bills if you're not making money? So that might be a good reason why to apply for bankruptcy.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Pepcac.
Ask Chris what it means.
I don't know. That's what Google's for.
Is it a service ticket?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep.
You jackasses. Don't sit there and laugh. What does it mean?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah.
Problem exists between chair and keyboard.
Chair.
I knew I recognized that. Just couldn't think of what it was off the top of my head. Like, why do I recognize that acronym? It's been a while.
PEBCAC. Chair and wow. That's messed up. Yeah, that's true story, Mark. Yeah, I know the ID10T, Chris. Stands for Roger Pregler. I'm going to start drinking.
All right, get that aiming fluid down for your match tonight.
Speaking of that match, here's holy hell. Holy fireball.
Drink it, don't inhale
Here's
it.
what's happening this afternoon at 6 o'clock. Gretchen Freilich is going to be carrying Rich Stadler around the pool table, upholding probably his and her end. And then Bobby Joe is going to be playing alongside Rich's special needs little brother, myself.
I like how you made your picture just a hair bit bigger so you look taller than Bobby Joe.
I am taller than Bobby Joe. Okay, maybe not. That's one picture, you jackass.
You've been playing with AI. I get it.
Excuse me?
Eh?
Who I play with is none of your business.
Well, there's a fortunate little safety shot. Very nice. Well played.
Yeah, you computer geeks think you're funny, don't you?
Yes, we do. Guess I'll have to go read Rich's post.
Oh, you didn't read it?
No.
Oh, well, let me read it. Let me pull it up for you. Here, and everybody, if you want to listen in, and I know we do have a match going on, but I'd like to.
It's kind of 9-ball. It's self-explanatory. We don't have to talk too much about it.
It is true. It is very true.
I mean, we could be like the pros and go, yeah, and Dillon's going to go from the 2, draw back for the 4 all the way down to try and play the 5-7 combination.
So, I haven't wet the bed in a long time.
Oh, here we go.
And that streak, that winning streak, came to an end this morning. And here's why. So, as I mentioned, I got home at 4:30, got woken up by the dogs at 8:30. So, I got a full maybe 3.5, 4 hours of sleep. Okay. And this is what I wake up to. I was tagged in a post by Rich Stadler that states, I have an incredible life, married to the most amazing woman, 3 incredible children, and the cutest grandkid on the planet. I've won fishing tournaments, got close to scratch golfer, started a successful business, and met the most amazing friends. None of that compares to Gretchen Freilich and I crushing Dale Lorenz tonight. This is the climax of my life, the entire reason I was born. I love Dale like I would a little brother with special needs. But but tonight, we turn him into a commentator for the rest of this tournament.
Ooh.
Don't miss this one, folks. YouTube, 6 p.m., so on and so forth. So, there are times where you have to, as a human being, as I guess an intelligent person, realize that you have to admit defeat sometimes. You're not always going to win, correct?
Correct.
So you have to just lay it all on the table and say, I got nothing. There's no reply to that. There's no I couldn't come up with anything. I mean, I thought about it for quite some time until I got here and the brain turned on a
the
little
brain
bit.
finally started to function a little.
Yeah. Look out, Rich Stadler. Look out. You may want to go back to playing golf after today. So you're going to want to tune in tonight. If for anything else, to watch Gretchen play and to watch Bobby Joe play, because you're not going to see anything you're not going to learn anything watching Rich Stadler play. I'll guarantee you that.
Yeah, that's funny. That's a good one. I like it. Yeah, with a friend like that, you definitely don't need an enemy.
See, now I completely disagree with that, Chris. This is the way I see this. With enemies like that, I don't need
Friends?
I don't need friends. Uh-oh.
Ooh, nice try on the bank.
All right, Julie coming up to the table with a thin-ish cut on the 8-ball.
All 4 players tonight will be mic'd up.
Oh, God. Here's, Chris, this is one of the worst thing is, okay, when I get tired, I get punch drunk, I get delirious, where, so, and again, this is 5 hours from now, right?
Yep.
So, oh, man.
Ouch.
Yeah, it was not an easy shot on that 8-ball.
Nope. All stretched out, trying to get a good leave on the 9 yet. Yeah, difficult shot.
Given that it's a race to 7 8-ball Scotch doubles, there's plenty of time. I will get back at Rich Stadler. Within the confines of good sportsmanship, of course. I'm not going to shark them or anything else, maybe. Oh, so it's good you asked that question, Fred, because I'm sure you're going to get a kick out of it because it's some of your best friends. Why, I have no idea. They're friends with each other, but I don't know why anybody else is friends with them. And we're speaking directly about Taylor Collar and Corey Peterson. So, just...
I know. Being banned from the booth. I'm almost hurt a little.
Almost hurt?
Almost.
Banned? You're not banned. They axed. And, yeah. Given that we're teammates and all that shite. Well, look at it this way, Chris. You have my word that you can commentate on mine and Bobby Joe's next match in round 3.
Deal.
So, I mean, if I have to go up tonight and tackle Gretchen, because I can't take Rich. I can't. But I think I might be able to. Maybe not. I don't know. You mentioned that the other day, Chris. She's got a good arm reach.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
she's like got a little longer arms than you do.
Yeah, I think she could. She might be able to take me.
It's all right. We'll make sure we get that on video.
Yes, sir, Mark. Tonight is fully mic'd up Scotch doubles, so thoughts and prayers to everyone that's going to be tuning in.
Turn into Bobby Boucher.
It's Adam Sandler in
Waterboy.
Waterboy. Where's the reference there?
Tackling Gretchen, maybe?
Oh,
I don't know.
Yeah. That's fair. Oh, that's not a good save by Julie Fleming.
Yeah, keeping the cue on the table helps a lot.
Mark, I've got a question for you. How many times we should do like the over under on how many times Taylor Collar says tonight, wow, he hit that terrible, or how many F-bombs he drops.
See, I don't know if he'll drop a lot in the booth or not. I know a couple times in the booth he's been pretty good. What, did he thought he could play a call safe and pocket the ball?
Yeah, you can't do that. You
can't do that in rotation.
You cannot do that in rotation. You can do that in 8-ball, but not in 9-ball or 10-ball.
I was wondering why he was taking that one ball in that side pocket. I'd have come to this other side pocket to float up for a shot on the 2. Yeah, 9-ball and 10-ball you can't call safe and pocket the ball, because 10-ball now it's an illegal pocketed ball, so now your opponent has the option to take the shot or give it back to you. And if you hook them, chances are you're going to get it back. And same with 9-ball. Hello, Sean. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, what's happening, Sean Hanna? Thanks for the conversation the other day. Sean, make sure you're available at 6:00 tonight. I was gonna say you won't regret it, but there's a good chance that you will. There's a really good chance that you will. This is what I'm referring to, Sean. Was that a miscue or?
No, I think that was an intentional save. Just because I mean I kind of get it because she's so straight on to try and get on the 4, but we'll see what Dillon can do with this. See if he can make it to bank.
Banks are open on Sunday apparently.
Yes, they are, and with a
Dillon
beautiful
City.
leave.
Fully mic'd up Scotch couples tonight, Sean. And the trash talk started already early this morning. You know, I could just take the screenshot and put it on
Put it on
the
the
stream. That way everybody else can read it. And I think that's a good idea. Oi!
Ooh.
Both outer points.
Hitting the outer points on the 5 ball. It's kind of a steep cut, but held it for the 7. Not that it matters because he didn't make the 5, but I get why he was going that way. Sometimes on that steeper cut, it's just better off to try and cut her all the way down the corner and go back and forth for your leave. That's how I would have played that. Just setting yourself up with getting a 9 in front of the corner. Julie playing a great 2-rail bank to put the 5 in the upper corner. Great leave on the 7. Well, see, Sean, with Scotch, you can blame it on the other person. Hey, I made my shot. Why didn't you make yours?
Absolutely, and I plan on it. Well,
Yeah, I've seen how you leave your partner a couple times.
shut up, Chris.
Uh-oh. Well, great shot on the 8 up until the scratch. A little more draw would have been great. So Dillon gets ball in hand on the 9 ball. Thought Christmas was over, but apparently not. So 3-1 in favor of Dillon. Julie's not shooting bad. Just a couple little minor mistakes here and there that's costing her late in the racks. Hello, Bradley. Welcome to the match.
Is that Brad Gillette?
Yes, it is.
What up, Brave Billiards?
Checking in on us.
Making sure we're doing our sponsorship duties, right? I'm
Right.
assuming. That's why he. You know what, Chris? Because I am busy just at the moment, I'm going to let you handle this one.
Brave Billiards, LLC, based in Sheboygan, Wisconsin, was founded by Brad and Dave, two passionate billiards enthusiasts who saw a need for a better design accessories that meet their strict standards. The V3 magnetic chalk system is a quad magnet designed for enhanced holding power and is fully customized. Yeah, I've been drinking.
Customizable.
Thank you. They're fully committed to craftsmanship, functionality, and exceptional customer value. Go to www.brave-billiards.com and order yours today. Have your name put on it. Have Dale's name put on it.
Absolutely.
Have Outer Points Productions' name put on it. There you go. That's the way to go.
I wouldn't recommend that, actually.
No Outer Points Productions?
You can. People look at you weird, though.
All right, Dillon's going to go to the air. Same thing. Customer service, customer values. Either way, it's all about the customer. Jump again. Jump again. Could kick at the 2 ball, come off the top rail, kick the 2, try and pocket the 7. Well, didn't leave anything easy for Julie. Happy Sunday. Happy chili Sunday. Great combination shot.
We're serving chili?
I do believe Varsity Club does have chili. Or at least they used to. I don't know if they still do.
I would eat chili today.
That would be a good day for some nice warm bowl of chili. With some cheese and sour cream, onions. No.
Another combo attempt. Yep, some sour cream and melted cheese in it. Sign me up.
Ginnin in the house. Dan Vogel coming into the house.
What's up, Dan Vogel? What's happening in Fond du Lac? I waved when I went past your house last night. I'm sorry, this morning at 3:30 a.m. I don't know where you live, but...
Dillon playing a nice carom shot. Pocketing the 7 ball. And gets hooked on the 3 ball, unless he wants to back cut it up in the corner. Dillon going to the air again. Successful jump, unsuccessful pocketing. Possible 3-9 combo. If Julie wanted to get really aggressive. I don't think I'd recommend it. Unless you hit it with a lot of speed, make sure that 9 comes flying back out of that pocket if it doesn't drop. And that's why I went to play the combo. I would have banked the 3 or done something else. She might have gotten away with it with where the cue ball landed, but Dillon could try and draw around and still pocket that 9 ball. And even if he misses, he'll probably hook Julie behind the 5. He could just play a straight up bank. Or just play a good safe. Bank out to 3 and get the cue to roll up on the 5 and guarantee a good safety.
Whoa.
Nice try. A good chance here for Julie to pocket the 3. Try and get a good leave on the 4 for the 5-9 combination and short rack one more time.
So, given what you keep saying, Chris, do you think that should be an option for tonight's match when I play?
What's that?
Short racks?
Short racks, maybe.
Seems fair.
Right? Short player, short rack.
That's my point.
Ooh, Julie's, I think, going to go for the 4-9.
Oh, hell, I would too. Well, I think I'd pocket the 4 in the side and then play the 5-9.
I mean, I could see going for it, but again, hit
If
it
you
with
miss
some
it,
speed to kick
yeah.
that 9 out of there, because she got kind of lucky, in my opinion, of landing the 3 and the cue where she did the last time she tried the combo. So hit it with a little more speed this time. Gets it. Two to 3. Favor of Dillon.
Jinnin. What's happening?
Nah, too cold for short pants. Of course, shorts for us are pants for Dale, so.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's...
Sorry.
No,
I'm not.
I have to shop in the junior department at Kohl's. It's embarrassing, especially at this age when your mom takes you Kohl's shopping. She's 84.
Yeah,
Well,
at least she can get out and go shopping yet, so that's a good thing.
Well, it's the fact that she doesn't trust me, so I have to sit in the cart. It's not funny. It's not funny at all. You jerk. Why you got to keep laughing? It's not funny.
Sorry.
Liar. Trevor.
I was going to say, referring to Trevor's comment there.
Zip it, Mark. This wasn't not a good one. You know what it's like to be a 59-year-old sitting in a car seat and, the shopping cart at Walmart or whatever else while your wife or your mom pushes you around? You talk about, just totally demolishing your pride.
Right? Kind of hard to have self-confidence that way.
Yeah, there's none. I have none left anymore. Especially after starting this stupid stream.
I bet.
What do you mean I bet?
Still got wood blocks on your gas and brake pedals, too? Or did you buy a vehicle with adjustable pedals that'll bring them up for you so you don't have to do that anymore?
Asshole. You're an ass. Oh, good.
I got to get my digs in now.
Oh,
I can't do
good.
it tonight.
Sure you can. You'll be in the chat doing it, I'm sure. You jerk.
Maybe.
Oh, good. Adam's here. I'll bet he just got out of bed. I got 20, says Adam did not get up before noon today. If he did, the only thing he did is go to the bathroom
Go back to bed.
and then maybe go get, I don't know,
A donut?
Yeah, and then back to bed again. Dear God. Yeah, I believe it.
More like 11:59 maybe.
We have no proof anyway. So, for you to say, you know what? Somebody get me Tara's number. Trevor Simpson, do you have Tara's phone number? Tara. Sorry. I always get that wrong. Mrs. G. I'm gonna give her a call and find out exactly what time he did get up.
Ooh, nice little shot on the 3-ball. Could be fun. You don't know what it'll be laced with.
You spike a guy's drink one time, and immediately
Right away
they
you get
don't
a
trust you.
reputation, right?
Yeah, they don't trust you anymore.
I don't get it.
A baby.
Oh, Adam claims she's at pool league.
Yeah, okay. It doesn't stop me from messaging her.
Yeah, what bar? We'll call the bar.
Wait a second. I'll just send her a message right now.
Oh, so now Trevor's coming in Adam's defense, claiming that he got a text at 11:20 a.m. You can
Bullshit. You guys are
you can
friends.
set a timer to when to send a message.
Right. You're full of dog do. All right, I see a bunch of people over on Facebook watching the stream. Thank you very much for doing that. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy the show, enjoy the pool. You're not going to enjoy the commentary, I promise you that right now. But if you'd like to waste one of your subscribes on our channel,
we'd greatly appreciate it.
We'd love it. We absolutely would love it. And then come on over to YouTube. Yeah. It's more fun on YouTube than it is on Facebook.
Fun on YouTube.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
Ooh. A little outside on the cut on the 5-ball in the side pocket.
That free sale ends today too.
Miss Bad Eyesight. Anyone familiar with Baby News Network on YouTube? Baby Dill would be a freaking hilarious addition. The Little Cheddar on Baby News. I don't like the way that sounds. Doesn't have a ring.
The Baby News Network. Now, look that up, Chris. There's a good chance I'm going to be offended by Miss Bad Eyesight. And by offended, I mean probably wet myself.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Baby News Network.
What the? What the?
Gotta get Baby Cheddar on there.
Look at that little guy. Is
No,
he in a
he's-
suit?
He's looking a little,
He is in a suit. Ooh, shit. He's angry. He's an angry baby Trump. Not funny, Miss Bad Eyesight. It is kind of funny. Yeah, go ahead and block her if you don't mind. Suspend her account. People are, getting pretty happy with that suspension button these days, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Yeah. It's kind of funny how, when it makes it so easy. I don't like what you said, so I'm just going to block you. We'll just suspend your. All right. Works for me.
Right? I'm out of here.
I do not need to make a call to the tower to let them know that I am departing on runway whatever. Oh, it's runway kiss my posterior end. All right. Good opportunity for Dillon to get on the hill.
You can't block Dale.
You didn't know me 2 years ago, Adam. You couldn't have blocked me. Did you? Did we know each other? I've been trying to forget.
Nice cut.
4-2.
Dillon on the hill in 9-ball.
Dillon on the hillin'. Sorry. All the way from the Netherlands, put your hands together for Mr. Raymond Jacobs. Fiance exchange friend.
I don't know. Not after that comment.
What comment? Wait. Yeah, why can't commentators be blocked or Hey!
I've tried, but it's kind of his stream, so I really can't boot him out.
You can try. I think it'd be a fun effort.
Right? I'll probably be the one banned from the booth. Chris is out of here forever. Never to be seen again.
So voting me out, Adam, would be the exact same thing as a presidential election. You may vote and you may get the most popular and the most amount of votes and everything else. Does not mean that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, but the problem is he's got the key to get back in, Adam.
Yeah, and it's honestly it's my thumbprint to get back in, and the only way you're going to get my thumb is if you cut it off of my hand and save it, or just drag my lifeless body in here and pick me up by one hand and put my thumb on there.
Get around and
sure.
Put your thumb on there. I'm
You
all
just-
right with that.
Yeah, just put me on a keychain somewhere. You
Ooh, like a
jackass.
rabbit foot.
You jackass.
I got the Dale thumb like a rabbit foot.
a Dale thumb.
My lucky little Dale thumb.
You idiot. You idiot.
See, Trevor's on the same page. Thumbs can be removed. Well, if you hear any, thumps and bangings on the mics, just ignore that. It's okay. No need to call anybody. Ooh, Dillon trying to go for the early kill and win the 9-ball set. Hook and Julie behind the 3-ball.
This would be my, the next time that you see me on the stream, it's going to be like Yeah, man, you guys are awesome. Thumbs up. Thumbs up to you guys. You guys are the coolest ever.
And this is why all our viewers keep coming back for every match.
No, that's not it. That is not the reason.
The entertainment value we supply here.
No thumbs, baby Dale. From Miss.
Oh, nice hit. So really, Dillon's got a... Well, never mind. I was going to say, Dillon's got a really good chance to run this rack out because nothing's touching anything anymore, and he had an open shot on the 3.
Trevor, I hope you miscue on every one of your matches at League today. I hope you get a splinter in your finger from your carbon fiber shaft.
Ooh, that would hurt. I've had fiberglass splinters.
Yeah, it's like somebody sticking a needle in your finger.
Oh, yeah. I used to have, when I hung out on College Ave before I was bar age, I had 8-foot whips on my car. And people would walk by and keep grabbing my antenna and ripping them over while it kept stripping out. The spring was fine, but it would keep
Sure.
stripping out the ball, right? So I'm like, I'm tired of buying replacement balls for my 8-foot whips. So I stole my dad's whips off his car, and his were fiberglass, and that outer coating was worn off.
Yep.
Yeah, people learned to quit grabbing my antennas really quick after that.
I remember back in the day, this is when I was still living in Sheboygan, but I was behind a van that was honking at the car ahead of them. I was right behind the van, and this woman gets out, and she rips off her antenna and starts beating on the car ahead of, yelling and screaming at him, whatever. And the guy gets out. He's bloody and everything else. I mean, this woman was hitting him with the aerial, and the guy ended up going to the hospital, and it even said in the paper the next day, man ends up getting a van aerial disease from... Never mind. Sorry. I'd like to apologize to everybody. Yeah, he ended up with a van aerial disease.
But yeah, people would grab that whip and start walking away, just dragging their hand over it, and about quarter way down that antenna, their hand was letting go of that thing. They're like, oh, I still have splinters in my hands 3 weeks later. Yeah, it'll take a while for that shit to work back out.
Yeah, that's what you get.
Leave my shit alone.
That's right. Stop touching your whips and...
Oh, I got it.
No, I don't think he did either, Chris. Oh, and miscue. Yeah, and I'll tell you, that's one of the things that, I talk about a lot of things that have happened in the stream the last...
Oop. Oh, that hit this. I don't think anything touched the rail.
Had to look at a replay there. But it's one of those things that you I don't remember what I was talking about anymore. Oh, what Adam said. it's one of those things that 2 years ago when I decided to go to I never expected to happen with this stream, where we can sit here and have a great time, but we constantly get interrupted by a pool match.
Right?
I don't see the. Life is just not fair sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a miscue, Mark. We went back and looked at the replay a couple of times to make sure that, because it looks like it hit the one outer point, hit the 6, and then hit the other outer point, and then kind of kicked away, and then the 6 went the other direction. So.
Yep. Yeah, the cue ball hit the second outer point after contact with the 6 ball, so it was a good hit. Ugly, but good. Julie saying I'm not giving up quite yet.
Yeah, that
on
was
the
nicely
9-ball
done.
set.
Nicely done. Were you? Did you zoom in on that, Trevor? Because it looked like it hit the first rail, or the first outer point first on the miscue, and then it looked like it hit the 6 and then the next outer point, and then kicked away. That's just the way we kind of seen it, but I didn't zoom in.
It's all right. She won the rack, so it really doesn't matter. Good for her. 3-4. Yeah, he did funky with his bridge hand, that's for sure.
Yeah, he moved it right before, like in the back, or his backstroke. Thank goodness it doesn't affect the match. I don't need any more of that. No more stress. No more stress today. I'm going to have to live through probably 3 hours worth of stress with Rich Stadler tonight. Again, questionable decisions in life. You just really wonder, how the hell did we get here, Chris?
Very carefully. Oh, Trevor's retracting his foul and saying that, yeah, he went back and looked at it frame by frame, and we are right.
No, wait a second. No. That is not what was said. So, Trevor, if you can, go back and retract that statement. And then, if you would, write in the bottom that we were right. Because right now, your apology is lacking a lot of sincerity.
All right, Julie playing a push out. So Dillon's going to try the 2-8 combination in the corner.
Mark Bell, no, I do not. Dale does not need any shots of fireball today.
Well, yeah, you might be more relaxed then for your match.
I'm plenty relaxed. I'm fine. I may have some prior to the start of the match, but I don't want to be a blubbering idiot either, you know.
And that's different now anyways. Why?
That's not really much of an apology either, is it, Trevor? I mean, the very
he thinks he can be all funny and lippy because he's in Texas.
Yeah. I have no problem coming down there, getting there in a day and a half, and punching you right in the freaking ankles. Yeah, you could have skipped all the beginning and just said Dale and Chris were right. H-double-B. It's snowing again. Look outside, Chris.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was supposed to snow again today.
Ugh.
It's all right. I got four-wheel drive. I'm good.
I do, too. I got Mrs. Cheddar's vehicle.
Nice. So you also have heated seats and a heated steering wheel again today.
I'll tell you, the bun warmers are the best thing since hot dogs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm like, I'm not giving that up in my next vehicle, that's for sure.
And she got the full sunroof, too. So, I mean, it's
Nice.
literally from, like, the middle of the front seat to all the way in the back. Yeah.
That panoramic or
Yeah.
whatever they call that.
Yeah,
The
it's
panoramic
like-
sunroof.
2 stages. Whatever.
Barely over 40. Kiss my you-know-what.
Yeah, zip it.
We're going to block you.
Yeah, thanks for joining us today, H-double-B, but you're done.
40 degrees is almost motorcycle weather. The sun is out. Put on my heated gloves and my heated vest. I might venture out at 40 degrees.
Yeah, go ahead and block Adam again.
Oh, I missed that comment. That's awesome.
You see all those little videos with the little person, he's doing the ropes.
Oh, yep.
Or, it's like this, where he's doing the ropes
Yeah,
at
the
the
rope
gym.
exercise or whatever
Right,
that thing
and
is.
then it shows that he's actually on the shoelaces of somebody else in the... I picture that is what Adam Genitalia is talking about.
Trevor's really pushing for, getting the band. I joined Dale and I hope we missed you on all your shots today. Better be taking the motorcycle to Pool League. That's all I got to say.
I hope he hit puddles all the way there. And not the guy named Puddles, or the dog named Puddles. I'm talking about the actual puddles. And you don't have a rain suit on. And I hope you wet your pants. Nobody updated that bottom scoreboard there.
I see that.
Yeah. Amateurs. All right. Dillon Memmel with the 8 ball and the 9 ball to win set number 1. And then what are we going to do, Chris?
We're going to go to 8 ball.
Set number 2. It's amazing how that works. That's the Common Core math of a junior high graduate. Middle school.
Middle school?
I made it through middle school. Well, I did it 4 times, but I made it.
Nice shot. Gave himself a pretty decent leave on the 9. No puddles. Hasn't rained in a week.
Yeah, till today.
Whatever.
Well, then I hope a bird shits on your helmet.
Wow.
All right, folks.
Nice shot.
Don't go anywhere. Players are going to take a short little pee-pee pause, and we'll be right back. But before we do that, I know many of you have seen it before, but there are some that have not. Yesterday, as I mentioned, I was down in Lake Geneva for the Breaking Point qualifier number 4. This coming Saturday is qualifier number
5.
5. Absolutely. It's weird how that works. It is going to be at Charlie's in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. We've got a couple of people signed up already, but we are looking to fill the field at 16. Not going to take any more than 16 because, again, we got done at 2 o'clock in the morning. But if you are interested and you have no idea what in the hell I'm talking about, what is the breaking point? You're going to
You're gonna learn in a second.
3.5 minutes. Hello,
There you
everyone.
go.
Little Cheddar from Outer Points Productions. What is the breaking point? I've been asked that question quite a few times over the last couple of weeks and months. So let's break it down, shall we? It's a combination of Survivor.
What's happening?
Meets the Beast Games from YouTube. Meets the Big Break from the Golf Channel. Oh, no! Meets the pool community.
And you might miss this ball.
Put it all together, and you have the very first reality TV show based around pool. So 12 contestants are going to be meeting here at the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, in roughly about 6 months, somewhere around there, to participate in season 1 of The Breaking Point. 11 episodes where one contestant, some, maybe 2, are going to be eliminated from The Breaking Point and walked out the door.
Hey, come on, homie. Shit, that was my shot right there. You know what I mean? Look.
So how do you get those 12 contestants? That's where the qualifiers come in across the state. There's 12 qualifiers at most of the pool halls in Wisconsin have agreed to do it. Only the winner of those qualifiers advance to the breaking point. You can play in more than one qualifier. You can only win one of them, obviously. It's only going to be 12 unique contestants that are going to be in the breaking point. So if you feel like you can handle the pressure,
Great cut. Wow.
and the cameras and the lights, and to test your nerves,
Well, that was really. Did he break his dick? That was really it, yeah, you know.
and to find out what's your breaking point.
Anything special with the white, Jerry?
Oh, he just broke his cue. He's just snapped his cue.
Come join me. I'll see you at one of the qualifiers. Is that damn it, Trevor?
All right, the players are back. Oh,
No, they're not.
Back.
One of
Sorry,
them
I
is.
lied. Only one. I didn't. Thought Dillon was in his chair.
Fibber.
I lied. Sorry.
Now I'll tell you what. If Dillon and again, I'm never biased on the stream. I don't. I hate it, and it's happened so many times in the last 2 years. There are some you just hate to see somebody lose.
Yep.
You know, great
You
sports.
feel bad for them. Yep.
I mean, there's people on the stream that have been on the stream that I can't wait to see lose, and actually hope for. And they know who they are because they've never been invited back, nor will they. But today, I am almost. I'm not saying I'm rooting for Dillon to win, but I need a nap.
You need a nap.
If he wins,
Then you can nap. Because
then I
you
get
know
a
the
longer.
match is over.
Yeah, I get a longer nap. I'm going to actually, you have.
You napping on top or under the table?
Do you? Do you? Do you? That's funny. Not really. Do you have a hammock?
I've got a really big back seat that probably would be pretty comfortable for you.
Oh, I do too.
Because I got the crew cab pickup truck.
I do.
Dillon breaks, right?
Yes, he won the last game.
This is the one we should use instead of the one he's using?
Yeah, that's well, he can use that one. That works as an 8-ball rack.
Yeah, that's what we've done before.
We'll always use that one. There's no holes on the way. Yeah, take that one out.
Now that we're done arguing which
So-
template we're going to use.
I have, because back in our, Chris and I both do, we'll put tips on and, small repairs, if you will, on cues. But we have, I don't know, how old would you say that lathe is? 20 years?
Easy.
Yeah. But I've taken a shoestring and put it on either end of the lathe and lay down on that. That's that's my hammock. Because I'll put it on like really slow, so it just kind of rocks back and forth.
I like it. That's how the belt got burned up before.
No, that was Tyler Steyer.
People breaking my lathe and not telling me. Yeah, let me go put a tip on for you. No, I can't.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Let me sand down my entire shaft. I can say that because Tyler's not listening.
Yet. Ooh, successfully pocketed a ball on the 8-ball break by Dillon. So we do have open breaks on 8-ball, so Dillon can choose to shoot stripes. He can go with solids. Ooh, look, Baby Cheddar's in the house finally. Were your ears ringing from us talking about you earlier?
Hi, Baby Cheddar. How are the puppies? I'm sure Baby Cheddar is going to be back in the chat later on this evening to watch her dad embarrass the living hell out of Rich Stadler. Or at least do my best. Again, 6 o'clock this evening, fully mic'd up Scotch couples, Rich Stadler and I'd ask this like Wonder Woman or which character, comic book character, woman can lift the most? Is it Superwoman? It'd be Superwoman, right? Yeah.
Supergirl.
Supergirl. Yeah,
Yep.
she'll be carrying the weight of Rich Stadler, and let me tell you, that's not a small amount.
Nope.
But speaking of small amount, myself and Bobby Joe Durst combined, we are roughly about 175 total. So, Dynamite comes in small packages too. So just throwing that out there. Oh, they're playing pool. Let me get rid of that. Why is that flyer on the table?
Uh-oh. Ooh, saved by the outer point.
My favorite little slice of cheese. And you wonder why I'm not going to let her fly down by you.
Oh,
That's a foul.
that's a whoopsie. Here, I think I'd go 5, 7 to bump the 8 out. That way you got the 6 to get back up table for the 1, 3, 2.
Yeah. Agreed.
Get rid of that mess down there at the bottom rail.
Yeah, and you got to hit it hard enough to make sure that the 8 clears from the 10, but the 10 does not get in the way of, well, it wouldn't be the 2. If she decided to play it down there, you know.
Right? Ooh, a little straight, though.
Yeah,
I don't
this
know
is-
if she can
this
get a
is-
breakout
this-
or not.
Kind of straight. I don't like this
Ooh,
decision.
I don't like this.
No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, make it or miss it. It doesn't matter because now.
I mean, if anything, now you've got the perfect angle to take the 7 with some inside English and bump the 8. Well, Dale is starting to get to that age to start fermenting, so.
Really?
Come on, that was pretty good.
Well, we all have our opinions.
You're just mad because it's at your expense.
No, it doesn't bother. I don't listen to anybody anymore.
Ooh. Gotta hit them shots a little softer to let the English take. Julie scratching in the side off that 3 ball. Yeah, the cameraman's sleeping in his chair over there, so I gotcha.
Yeah, I'm Facebooking.
You're welcome. I gotcha. Well, Dillon missing his combination, but didn't overly hurt him. Julie's got a shot on the 3, but it's tricky to try and get a leave on the 7 or the 2. easier to get on the 2, but then really, really tricky to get from the 2 to the 7. And here it's hard to cut the 3 and hold for the 7. Like I said, cutting a 3 and holding for the 7's a piece of cake.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly the way I heard it.
Getting the 7 to the 2 is no easy task. Got to draw back just a little bit to keep that window between the 8 and the 12. Or you could try and go forward with a slight light punch with the 2 rail, hit the bottom rail and hit the side rail and get straight in on the 2. And try and bank the 8 to get out.
Yeah, this is no good. Even if she could see the 2 ball, the 8 has no pocket unless she's on the very bottom side of it. So,
You can bank that.
what?
What do you mean, what?
In the Vincent Didio pocket?
Yep. I didn't say it was easy. I just said it's doable. It's there. I like that back reversed long bank.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what Julie's attempting here.
Wow.
Whatever it is,
did that wiggle just like a smidge?
no. She didn't even get anywhere near it.
What? Oh.
Oop.
So close.
So Dillon with ball in hand.
Me too, Trevor.
Oopsies. Dillon calling safe. Trying to get ball in hand again.
Yeah, that's not something we can go back and change anyway.
Now, let's see if Julie can make a slight adjustment and actually hit the 2 ball this time. Because it's pretty much the same shot she just barely missed. Got it.
Wow, great hit. Nicely done.
And sometimes just making them hits is enough to get in your opponent's head sometimes because they're going, she missed that shot last time. I'm going to put the cue here again. So she misses again. I get ball in hand. And now it's like, oh, now I got to shoot from where that cue landed. That was an oopsie. Dillon pocketing the 12, but hooking himself behind the 8 ball on everything else. So we're probably going to the air and either going to try and cut the 10, or I would probably be willing to attempt the 11-15 combo with the jump shot and try and keep the cue tight on the bottom rail to make it as difficult as possible for Julie to make the 2 ball up in the corner. Well, Dillon scratching in the side, which he kind of stopped, but.
Oh, goodness, no. Goodness, no. Why would you shoot this shot?
I don't know why she's going
You
up
play
in the
this.
corner. I'd
You
be
play
playing
this
it in the
2 ball
side.
down by the 15. No, right?
Yeah, I'd go in the corner by the, like you said, in the 15 with a stop shot, but.
Why are you shooting this at a pocket so far away? Wow, I would never do that. She made it, so I'm going to shut the hell
she
up.
made it, but
I
making it a lot harder than you had to.
You ain't kidding.
Simple little stop shot, either in the side or, like Dale said, down in the corner by the 15. Either one would have been a perfect little just.
There's too many things that can happen.
Yep. So Julie winning the first rack in 8-ball for a 1-0 lead.
Not in this one, Fred. Yeah, it's not a loss.
Yeah, that's the UPL rules.
Well, I did it in one of the other tournaments. That was the other Scotch couples.
Oh, okay.
Where, yeah, and I don't understand. I've told players a million times, just let it go.
Yeah,
just let it fall in the pocket. You're not. I mean, you're saving about 3 seconds, which I get. I mean, over the life of what's 50? Let's say 3 seconds every. Three seconds every hour times 24 in a day times 365 days in a year times 59. I've been on this planet for 59 years. So how many seconds would that be? That's what you're saving. So I guess it might be worth it.
Maybe.
Mrs. Cheddar would probably disagree.
She's like, that clock can't tick by fast enough.
Yes, agreed, Trevor. Yep. Yeah, and I've asked players to do just let it go.
Yep, just let it scratch.
Let it go. Let it go. Sing it, Adam. I forgot to mark Julie's win. Julie wins game number 1 of set number 2. Tommy Jeffers, Mr. Miller High Life
himself.
I'll tell you, if there was anybody that would be a gazillionaire, I mean, just have a boatload of freaking money. If they bought stock in a company, it would be Tommy Jeffers. If he bought stock in Miller High Life, and the amount that he has consumed, that I just
it
that
might
I've
be
seen,
breaking even.
Yeah, he might. I love you, Tommy. Hey, Tommy, and I know, and I'm being very sincere. Let me know if it's okay for me to tell the story that you told me privately about something that you did for one of your friends last week. Give me a thumbs up or say it's okay. Or let me know. If not, I'm not going to tell it. How does that make everybody feel? Well, now you have to tell it.
Right?
No, I don't. Happy Sunday to you as well, though.
Nice little shot in the side.
All right, my first drink of a sun drop today. I had 4 Mountain Dews and 3 Cokes yesterday sitting at Lake Geneva Billiards so I could...
They don't have sun drop?
No.
Did you tell them if they want us to come back, they better get some?
I did, and they said, we don't care if you come back. Actually, they asked me not to come back.
I find that hard to believe.
So thank you, Tommy, for allowing me to do that because I think this was really cool. So Tommy lost one of his really good friends, and the reason is not necessary. It's not part of the story. He's no longer with us, okay? So Tommy took his pool cue, and as a tribute to his friend who has passed on, threw it off the bridge here in Oshkosh into the water to just let it float out to either Lake Winnebago or Poygan or whatever the case. But it's one of those, that's pretty cool. I would do that with Adam Granatella's body. So, Tommy Jeffers is, he's played in quite a few events. He plays here at Varsity Club quite often. And which one did he call? Did he call the 5 or the 6?
I'm guessing he called the 6.
Yeah.
The way he's shaking his head.
I just look. Everybody looks at things on an emotional level differently. This is, and I'll give you an example. When my grandmother died, she knew my biggest passion in life was golf. I wanted to join the mini tour. It's a short joke.
Yep.
But that was my grandfather. When my grandfather died, I put a golf ball in his casket because he, took me golfing when he could, away from the farm. And, everybody has their own tribute, if you will.
Right. Yeah, like when Heather's grandmother's died, they sent a bottle of vodka and a pack of cigarettes with her. There you go, Grandma.
That's awesome. That's fabulous.
That little mini bottle of vodka and a pack of cigarettes.
Is that how she died?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be a dick.
No, she was a true alcoholic.
Yeah,
and
I get it.
Smoked 2 packs a day type thing, and
yeah.
Oh my God, there were a couple times even when Heather was taking care of Grandma in Michigan. She started smoking again when she got cancer of the throat and stuff, and
sure,
she's like, start smoking again. Well, she would take the oxygen thing out of her nose and set it on her lap with it and start smoking a cigarette.
Wow. Wow.
Heather's like, can you at least turn the oxygen machine
so
off
you don't
first so you don't blow us the kingdom come?
Yeah.
Take us all with you.
Well, and the reason I asked that is because that's how my grandfather died. He got hit by a golf ball out on. I'm just kidding. That's not true. That's a lie.
I was gonna say I think you're full of BS.
Maybe. All right, a couple of back and forths here. If I was Julie, I'd play safe here.
Yep, just
tap the 10 ball.
Tap the 10 ball and get the cue up past the.
Get ball in hand. Yep, that's all she needs. She needs ball in hand. Tommy, I hope I did that story some justice, or I hope I got it right.
Now it makes me want to go boating and see if I can find it.
There's ice on there's no water out, you knucklehead. It's 1 degree outside.
It depends. If you threw it
And-
over one of these bridges, there's still water right there because
It doesn't matter. What are you going to walk out there?
Yeah. Take my truck out in the lake all the time.
You idiot.
Let's go do some donuts, buddy.
No.
Come on, where is your sense of adventure?
I have I've had a stream for 2 years, you idiot. you talk about a sense of friggin' adventure.
All right.
I have friends like Trevor and Adam and you,
Rich.
Odger. You know, you talk
Yep.
about adventurous.
This is true.
Baby Cheddar, he usually is what? What did she say?
Him or me?
What did I say?
I don't know.
What did you say? You don't know that either.
Again, I don't know. Depends on how long ago that comment was typed in.
Right? Is that from like half hour ago, Baby Cheddar?
Now here, Julie could cut the 12 towards the side pocket, towards the rail, send the cue up past the other side pocket to the long rail, and try and get the cue to land in the middle of the short rail. Would be an excellent save.
Exactly what Trevor said. It's not at the bottom of the river where your truck will end up eventually if you keep driving on the ice.
Haven't gone through yet.
Yet is the operative word. And I'll bet you said a couple of weeks ago that, well, I've never hit the ass end of an 18-wheeler yet.
It wasn't an 18-wheeler. It was another pickup truck.
Whatever.
That pickup truck played with the 18-wheeler. I stayed in my lane.
Speaking of staying in your lane, who can we pick on? Where's Pickles today? I mean,
I don't know where Pickles is.
Oh, Chris, you weren't supposed to say that.
Oh, sorry.
Jeez.
Come on, there's nothing like putting your truck in four-wheel drive and do four-wheel drive donuts. Get that whole vehicle whipping around in a giant circle. Ooh, playing with both outer points.
Well, this is one of those instances where, and when you go back and listen to this, Dylan, if you ever go back and listen to this, I wouldn't recommend it.
You might turn
But-
it off after the first
Yeah,
5 minutes and go, I didn't learn a damn thing from them guys. Why am I watching this?
Exactly. Yeah, just put
We're in trouble.
put the mute on. But I would recommend not hitting those so hard. All you had to do was float that in.
Yeah, just tap
Just a
it in.
nice, soft little stroke, and
We're in trouble. She's listening.
oh crap! Oh crap! Shit. You know, okay. In all fairness, I mean, we'll go back to the beginning of the stream, right? Did Jennifer say any? She didn't say hello.
She didn't say hello or nothing.
She didn't
this entire
let us
time.
know. Yeah, didn't let us know that she was actually in the chat or anything
But
else.
as soon as her nickname comes out,
Yeah.
hey, here I
No,
am. I heard that.
Now I'm here.
Ooh, can we get spankings?
Easy. Again, that's Chris Green at I would like to chew my food for the rest of my life.com. We love you, Jennifer. Especially on a sandwich. Sliced and diced and pickled. I mean,
With pickles.
yeah, like a gherkin.
No, we'll talk about you in front of your back. Like I said, we're not
Yeah,
letting
no,
up at all.
Yeah, it doesn't
Now
bother.
that you're here, it's no holds barred.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me. Back, front, whatever. We'll talk about you. If that's a question, if we're going to talk about you behind your back, yes, absolutely.
Yep.
Yes, we will.
Just like anybody else in the chat that's a regular. We're equal opportunity offenders.
True. Everybody gets the same treatment. Why should we have favorites?
Have either of you been to Brazen Head in West Bend? Well, I've been to West Bend, but I'm not sure what Brazen Head is. I'm assuming a bar? I might have been there.
Dave from Brave Billiards.
Oh, we got both guys from Brave Billiards in the chat.
What's happening?
Woo-hoo.
Hey, Trevor, you can confirm. Fred.
Fred makes good pickles.
I'm going to leave this one alone.
Yep, me too,
There-
because something popped in my head, but I'm
Holy
like,
hell.
I am going to be
Yeah.
a good boy.
My face is going to turn 50 shades of red if I say what just went through my head. Right smack dab in the middle.
I want some
not,
pickles. Bring me pickles. Please.
Okay.
I'll come to West Bend for pickles. We're already halfway there here.
How cool is this in a stream? You got the Gillette brothers saying hello to each other in the chat.
That's pretty cool.
They do not live in the same house, folks.
It's extremely rare, but once in a great while, Dale and or I might have a filter.
That's not true. That is,
It's more we're afraid of Jennifer coming here and beating
yeah,
us.
no doubt. I don't need an ass whooping. Well, I mean, there's some times that I do
Well,
that I probably should.
We'll make
You
sure
know,
to get
but-
it on the stream live. That would be entertaining.
An ass whooping on the stream?
Yeah. Jennifer whooping your butt on the stream just before your match?
No.
I like it.
I haven't tried Fred's pickles yet. I've had his asparagus and salsa, but that's it. No pickles. Oh no, I take that back. I have
thought you had a jar of
bread
pickles.
yeah, I have the bread and butter. The bread and butter pickles are fabulous. Fred's pickles are phenomenal. Oh, geez.
Exactly, Trevor.
Yes, Brad just said it, actually. Brad, you need to order some of Fred's pickles. Or anything of what Fred makes. I'm telling you, it just.
I'm a dill pickle guy. Same with my relish. I like dill. I don't like sweet relish. I like dill relish.
I like both,
Not me.
especially on a hot dog or a brat.
No, it's not a cooking show. We're just talking about salsa and pickles.
This is.
Have you been in this chat? You'd be surprised what we talk about in this chat.
No. No, you would not.
Ooh, it's snowing harder now. Look at that.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I always get a kick out of people that, and even since I was a young kid, I'm like, when people say, "Wow, it's really coming down." Well, no shit. It's really coming down out there. My grandpa used to say that all the time. Whoa, it's really coming down out there. Well, yeah, no shit. What do you think? How would you feel if it was going up? You know?
True. Ooh, Dillon leaving himself a little bit of a tester on the 8-ball.
Canning and pickling. we could call it pickles. we could get Jennifer in here. We could get Jennifer and Fred to do
a pickles podcast.
Oh man.
Nice shot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was way
Ouch.
overhit. And that's a loss, too.
Yep.
Because he made the 8 and scratched. That is a loss. Ooh, boy. Yikes. Outer points pickles. Wow.
Well, each end of a pickle is kind of like an outer point, so, it fits for Outer Points Productions.
How many outer points have you seen that are that big and round? What? What?
Not talking about cucumbers.
It'd be an off. You know what? Never mind. let's move along.
Back to the pool match as
Outer-
Julie.
Here, Brad. Brad says, Outer Pickles podcast. Jennifer, I'll tell you what. If you set it up with Fred, and you guys can do here, we'll put the cover on the pool table, and you guys can go out and do a pickles podcast out there, fully mic'd up, and Chris and I will be in the booth, and you guys do your whole little pickle canning show. I love it. I think it's a fabulous idea. I guarantee
Somebody will watch it.
I know I will because I'll be right here. But all right, 2-0 in favor of Julie.
Oh, and then we get 5% of the sales.
5% of 0 is still 0.
Hey, I'm
I know.
just trying to come up with income ideas.
I get it. You're a marketing friggin' genius with that one. I'll end up making less than what I do now. That's hard to do.
See, Brad's into it. Says he'd watch. Got one viewer already.
Okay, everybody would watch it once. They would watch it one time, and that'd be the end of it. But wouldn't that be fun?
That about the rest of the streams.
Yeah,
they keep
that
coming
is true.
back.
Yeah, that is true. We really thought, to be honest with you, we really thought this wasn't going to last.
Hey, Dale, you got that 8-ball where you want it? I'd wear it.
Gretchen might use that as an excuse. Yeah. Yeah, Rich might use it as an excuse. He lives like 7 blocks away.
Trevor's going to buy Jennifer a pickle-themed chalk holder.
Oh, I love it. Though Brad said you could totally design a pickle themed. That would be fabulous.
I'd wear it. Exactly.
Wow, that's really pushing the limit of salesmanship there, Brad. Or Dave, sorry. That feels like a timeshare presentation.
Right? You get me
Everybody-
one, and I will wear it at every place I go, and I'll point out, hey, look at my Brave Billiards pickled theme chalk holder. You should order one from them. I'll be a sales guy. I'm not that way.
We could have Jennifer autograph each one of them.
Oh,
And I think we could make some sales that way.
yes.
Yeah.
I like it.
I really should have went to church this morning.
This is so much more fun than church.
Yeah, well, it's not about that. That's not my point. Is I think I really need to start repenting. Oh my God, that would be freaking hilarious. You can't see it on there because I had to approve it. But Dave says you can ask everyone. Want to see my pickle?
Oh, exactly. I like it.
Just think how many slaps you could get. You know. See, now, if I was Julie, I would have played that 14 with a little low right and kicked that 11 out of there.
Yeah, she's kind of in
because
trouble now.
There's no pocket for that 11 at all.
Yeah, no pocket for the 17 ball. Might be able to bank it around that 5, but that's kind of... Ooh, does it go up in the corner? Oh, this could work out. If she can cut the 17 up in the corner, kick the 2 out of the way.
Fred Renner, what's stopping you?
Right?
We're not going to judge you on this stream. Not that you'll be able to see anyway.
So
I mean,
now-
okay. Let me take that back. We are going to judge you. There's no doubt. You just won't know it. We won't
Exactly.
say anything. So yeah, go
Well,
ahead.
see, slaps are just high fives to the face. That's all. Jennifer can high five me anytime.
Wow, really? Jesus.
We're already in trouble. You might as well just, keep taking
Yeah,
the
go
whole-
all out. Go ahead. It's your life. Have at it. Oh, it's Sunday. Yeah, okay. Fred, that's fair. That is fair. It is.
So in other words, Fred is not going to be joining us down below later in life in the afterlife.
No, Fred's too nice of a guy. Fred's legit. He's a good dude.
Yes, he is. Ooh, so
The rest of you heathens in the chat are really questionable. Just saying. I'm surprised that Adam didn't say that early. I was at church. We all know better.
Exactly. I was up at 9 o'clock to be in church.
Yeah. If you walk into a church, Adam, all the holy water would dry up.
Yep, in the afterlife, it'll be Outer Points Hellfire.
Right. We'll do a podcast from down below. I don't think this is a good idea for this stream to continue the way it is. I'm using up all of my good material for, I won't have anything left for tonight's match.
Oh, I'm sure you'll come up with plenty after your little nap.
Should have brought my crib along. Why did Raymond say that? Whoa there, Dale.
I'm not sure.
Did I say something to offend somebody? Seriousness, though, if I did,
we're
let
sorry.
me know what I didn't know. No, let me know what it is so I can say it again. I don't know what I said. Do you think they have Fireball in hell?
I hope so. If not, we'll bring some.
I don't know if you can bring items with you.
Oh, no carry-ins allowed?
No, there's no. No, I think they frown upon that. I'd bring an air conditioner. You know, that'd be my first item. We haven't talked about pool at all in this match, have we?
Once or twice, briefly, for
Okay.
a moment. And then got sidetracked again. It's all Jennifer's fault.
Oh,
Ooh, Flamin' Hot Pickles podcast. I like it.
hot pickles. You bunch of heathens. That's what Raymond. That's the worst part that you pointed out. You serious? Sounds like somebody's got a guilty conscience.
Right?
You're the one that brought up the idea of swapping our fiancés, Raymond. That was his idea, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Oh, okay. Are you sure? You sure it wasn't mine?
It might have been.
Okay.
I don't really remember. We'll
All right,
blame
just-
Raymond anyways first.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Ooh,
So
truly getting away with that one. Trying to cut the 10 and break out the 11 and rattled the 10, so took away the pocket for the 7 ball. Like I said, this is a smart play by Dillon. Just pocket the 10 and force Julie to hit that 11 and hopefully break out his 4. Well, see now how to cut the 7 down there.
just as long as we don't pronounce pickles like we do some when we pronounce pockets sometimes, you know, when we pocket.
Pocket?
Because then we don't want to call it prickles, you know. I don't think that would be a very good podcast.
No.
I think people would get very offended by that. Hey, welcome to the Prickles podcast, starring Jennifer White and Salsa Man. That is a no-hit, I don't think.
Baller in hand for Dillon. Nice shot by Dillon. Julie might be able to play the 11 off the 7 in the corner, but not easily. If I was Julie, I would probably thin the 11 towards the 8 and pocket the 4. And keep the cue ball right there. So Dillon's next shot would be very difficult on the 7 ball.
Raymond, that's exactly why we put the names on the bottom. There's no other reason than because we don't talk about pool. That way you guys know who is playing, because we're probably not going to mention it.
That would be Julie and Dillon playing. And as you can see by the scoreboard, Dillon won the 9-ball set. Julie has 2 games in the 8-ball set. So at the moment, looking good for a third set of 10-ball.
You know, that's the funny thing about this baby cheddar is we do our best. You know, our marketing team, they're the ones that came up with the idea that, hey, let's tell them it's going to be about pool, right? We hook them, we get them here, and then
we talk about
they don't want to leave.
but
Yeah, they don't want to leave. We don't discuss
sooner
pool.
or later, they'll be like, these guys will finally talk about some pool. So,
and then it never happens, you know? I think a lot of people they've waited long enough and then unsubscribed, you know?
Julie calling the 11 ball in the corner. Like she said, it probably won't go. And here I thought the wife was calling to say, you are in trouble when you get home, boy.
I'm not the one that left. So Raymond says, the players' names, those are their names, yes. Those are real people.
Raymond, you're such a liar. You ain't giving up this great entertainment.
That's questionable. Hey Raymond, you wait till you listen to Taylor Collar and Corey Peterson tonight. Jeez, I mean, it's not going to get better. If you think that Taylor and Corey are going to talk about pool tonight,
You're
promise
dreaming.
you. Right now.
That'll be worse than us trying to talk about pool.
Absolutely. I guarantee it. Right now, those two idiots are somewhere sitting at a frickin' McDonald's, right? And they're writing out their script for tonight's match.
Yep.
Oh, Corey, you should say this. And then I'll say this, and then you reply with this, and promise you.
It can get worse. Come back at 6. Between Corey and Taylor here in the booth.
Oh, yeah.
And Dale and Rich mic'd up. Yeah.
I'm more worried about Gretchen.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, all 4 players will be mic'd up.
Bobby Joe's no saint either.
Nope.
You know? She's married to Dan Yenner. You know, well, okay, let's go back and retract that immediately. She has to be a saint if she's married to Dan Yenner. There's no doubt about it. She has earned
wings and a halo already.
Yeah, that is. Oh, yeah, very. Oh, yeah, the 2 got away from her just a little bit, but man, that would have been a great safety had it snuggled up right on that 2 ball. That's not going in the pocket.
Nope, but it blocks the 11 ball for on Julie.
But if she can get a real soft hit where, I mean, obviously where something gets to the rail, whatever, but she could leave him behind the 8 ball too. Here.
What are you doing over there?
I don't know.
Screens popping up scare me sometimes. Yeah, tonight should be fun.
See, you can't say that.
A little disappointed I'm not going to be in the booth for this one.
You'll be sitting right out here.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
I'll be watching live. I want mine for free for the idea.
What say you, Brave Billiards? Looks like we've got some orders coming in already.
Yep.
Look at this.
Dan Vogel says, "Can I put my order in for a pickle chalk holder?"
Jennifer, you're a hit. And you thought Pickles was going to be a bad nickname. Or, I have a better idea.
Uh-oh.
We could have, instead of Jennifer and Fred, we could have Jennifer and Odger and call it Pickles and Prickles. I like that better.
I like that. You'll have to go out and tell Audra that.
Well, he's the one that it's 100% Audra's fault anyway. He's the reason why she has that nickname.
Yeah, how's that?
He's the one that started the whole. I don't know what you want to call it. Yeah, I don't know what you want to call it. But
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's if it's even honestly not Roger's fault, we'll make it that way.
Prickly Pickles.
Pickles and Prickles. I like it. I think it's double P.
All right. Dillon getting himself on the board and opening his account with dropping the 8 ball. Great out by him. Pocketing the 2-7 and the 8.
Aw. Look at what Dan Vogel said. See? They call their grandson Pickles. He's a pool player also.
That is awesome.
You know what, Jennifer? You may have a date. Wait, how old is your grandson, Dan? I'm assuming, I don't know, right around probably 8 or 10 or somewhere around there. Maybe younger. Months, years. Don't know. Jennifer, what's your age range? You know what? Just don't answer. Just don't.
She's been silent for a while.
Yeah,
I'm kind of nervous she's on her way here to.
I think she left. I think she's
bring a frying pan and give us some high fives
to the face. All right. I bet all your
our bells rung.
I bet all your tires are flat out in the parking lot right now.
Nobody knows what my truck looks like because I got a new one.
It's a red Ram. All right, so he's 6. That might be on the verge of being too young.
Maybe. You should give Dillon his score.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Ooh, it looks like he comes up dry.
Wait a second.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, he dropped a solid.
Hit the refresh on yours over there. I'm not even going to give Trevor Simpson the courtesy of responding to that. I can't. You're going to get yourself in trouble, Trevor.
Right?
This is yet another reason why I believe I've made some really stupid decisions, A, starting the stream. B, I think I've made some really good decisions after the decision of starting the stream. One being having a fingerprint lock on the door to this booth, because you're not getting in here. Whether you've got a frying pan in your hand, whether you've got it, you're not getting in here. So there's
Maybe
no
there's a
code.
sawzall.
Yeah, there's no code. You can punch in a code all day long, but you'll never figure it out what it is because it's deactivated.
Ooh. Dillon trying to break out the 9 and forgot to pocket at the 12 ball in the side pocket. Instead, drilled it right into the outer point.
Dan Blom says, I've never seen an 8-ball racked that way. I'd have to go back and see.
Racked what way?
I don't, yeah. We'll have to go back and take a look at that. Rewind. Check it out. Check it out now. So, check it out now.
It's a UPL rack.
No.
Not quite.
No.
Yeah, what's wrong with it?
I don't see anything wrong with it. There's a solid
There's
stripe.
a solid in one
everything's
corner, a
spread.
stripe in the other corner, and
Yeah, everything's spread
8
evenly.
balls where he wants. So yeah, looks like a clean rack to me.
Trevor says, I think she doesn't like me anyway, so it's all good.
Well,
Yeah.
You just gotta learn how to pet the
Yeah.
cougar to make her purr right. That's all.
What the hell is wrong with you? Jeez.
Oh no, it's battery operated, so we're fine there.
We don't,
You can pull all the breakers you want. The door still works.
yeah, I don't have to worry about that either, Raymond. Yeah, I don't know if I would have played that shot that way. Well, if I was Julie, I would play this 2-ball right now. I would get that thing out of there because there's no way. This is the best shot, unless you get ball in hand. This is the best shot you're going to get on that 2-ball.
No, there's no rule anywhere about having 2 stripes behind the head ball and or 2 solids behind the head ball if you were to put a stripe up front. UPL has a pattern that they want you to follow that I know about, and anything else is, generally speaking, the 8-ball needs to be in the 3rd row where it's at, and solid in one corner and a stripe in the other to make it a legal 8-ball rack.
Trevor, I love you, but I will not be commenting on that comment. Just, you can't see it. I had to approve it again. YouTube blocked it.
YouTube blocked it.
The prickle. Holy crap, I need a nap.
You can curl up underneath the table, and I got this.
I'm going to crawl inside my filing cabinet here.
Yep,
You think you're funny?
maybe.
Was a good shot by Julie. Got to get on that 7 next. So play the 6, drift forward, do it, whatever you got to do. Or draw back out, play the 1, but make sure you got an angle on the 1 to get to, even if you get to the short side of the 7, that's okay. No, too far. Maybe not. She might have a shot on it.
I think she's all right yet.
Raymond,
Has a shot on the 7.
Raymond, you seem to know an awful lot about the pickerel and the battery operate. Is that why your fiance is coming to visit me? Is that why? What's the? I forgot what was the reason for the exchange.
Oh, if you want to improve your pool, you're at the wrong stream for that.
Who said that? Mad
Matt.
Been away from streams trying to improve my game. What the hell are you doing here?
We give a lot of bad advice here on this stream.
And it's not even about pool.
That too. Here, take this crazy shot because we like to bank the 1 ball in the corner pocket to try and get a back cut on the 8 in the side pocket.
You okay? Are you having a stroke?
Maybe.
See, because what typically happens anyway is Chris and I will call a shot, right? Or we'll do what we think that we would do. Okay, nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about how Chris would play a shot. Nobody cares about how I would play a shot because everybody's different, right?
Correct.
So when we open our mouth, they're like opinions. You know, we're going to give our opinion, and then you guys are going to laugh at us because they don't play the shot that we would, maybe have played.
Try attempting.
Yep. And then we look bad, and I don't like looking bad.
Julie's trying to play the 1 in the side, pocker it.
Did she call that in the side?
She did call it in the side. Almost pulled it off. Not sure what she would have done with the 8 ball, but again.
If she was calling that in the side, that was one hell of a shot.
Yeah.
See, the case in point, neither one of us would have said that.
No, I wouldn't.
Neither one of us. Oh, let's bank that in the side.
You want out? Well, just unsubscribe. You're missing out on a lot of entertainment, though, if you unsubscribe.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to be a subscriber to come back later on at 6 o'clock.
It's just easier because then you get notified.
Yeah. We've actually been suggesting to a lot of viewers to unsubscribe. Not to our channel. I mean all the other channels.
Oh, ouch.
Wow.
That would be your friend.
Wow. Holy.
Even I'm not that mean.
No, that's not true.
True, I might think it, but I wouldn't say it.
Not out loud.
Great attempt.
Yeah, it was a good effort.
Considering where she was left.
I think we just sit here and not even respond to Trevor and just make him sit there for the next 15 minutes and feel bad.
Right.
And then, you just sit in that corner by yourself and think, what did I do? How have I wronged one of my friends?
Yeah, they're cheap to get the suit guys over there compared to here in the U.S.
Yeah, to be honest, we didn't have to pay much to send them over.
Nope. $20, man. They were gone.
Yeah, and that was Netherlands money, so that was like $1.45 for us.
$1.45 and a Happy Meal. Yeah, we're out the door.
Yeah, and a chalk holder with a pickle on it. Oh, nice. If you wear your leathers on the way to pool league tonight, and if you take the motorcycle, Trevor, I hope you have to pee so bad that you can't, and the leather, the zipper on your leather rusts. So you can't get your pants down, and then you pee in your pants. You pee in your leather, and then you got this big yellow stain for the rest of the day.
Yeah, if Julie can poker at the 1 ball, should give her a good leave on the 8 to get on the hill and 8 ball here. Oh!
Oh, she's going to get safe, though.
She's going to get safe, though.
Nope, he can make it.
Oh.
Yeah, he can make it.
Like we said, almost a good safe 2-way shot.
It's close, but he can definitely pocket it. All right, we're going to be all tied up in 8 ball.
2-2. Old School says Sean Henning is guaranteed 3rd place at the Can Run Room tourney. Lost the hot seat match to Sergio 7-6. So lost on the hill. Nice job.
Sean can play. Not pool, but that was another mistake. Having Sean in the booth when Danny was playing.
All right, 2 in the side pocket. We're all tied up at 2-2. We have an 8 ball match.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Or so we
I got a question for you, Chris.
Yes.
What do you think the percentage is of so if you get on YouTube, right, you can search by category, right?
Okay.
So you type in pool, billiards, stream, blah, 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 whatever you want to watch, amateur pool or, whatever. They're first-time viewers, right? They see Outer Points Productions, and they get on and they listen to us for 5 minutes, and then they're like, I am never coming back to that again. That is and then tell all of their friends, like, this is the worst. Who gave them a license to even talk? What do you think the percentages are? Wait until the breaking point. Jeez. Old School, who else is left other than Sergio? So Sergio, Sean Henning, and who? I'm assuming I would be guessing at it, but I'd be surprised if Vitaly Patsura was not still in it. There's a lot of good players on that list.
All right. Try break by Dillon. So Julie comes to the table with the option of choosing if she wants to go with solids or straights. John Giles.
John Giles. Who's John Giles? Oh, yeah. Nice.
Well, Raymond says not true. This is one of the things that would make him come back as a first-time subscriber to listen to us. What do you mean you changed the commentators?
loose. I like that. The loose commentary.
Well, we'll see what your opinion is after the 6 o'clock match.
Yeah, if anybody's out there, if you were thinking of, okay, let me give it this as an example. If you were thinking about sending your grandma a message or calling her this afternoon, hey, they're talking about this match that's going to happen at 6 o'clock. Don't. Don't. Grandma, she will never forgive you. I promise you. That is not a good idea.
Definitely not a good first match to watch.
No. If she's not been here before, well, depending on what her heart condition is, if she's still strong, she's 85. And
she might be all right then.
Yep, she does a lot of cardio and everything else. She might still be okay. This is not for the weary and the aged and the people with morals and Adam genitalia. John Giles beat Vitali 7-6. Woo! Way to go, John Giles.
Nice. Another hill match.
And I think it's bar box 9-ball, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Well, Dillon not happy with the outcome of his 14-ball, but ties up the 5-ball, so it's not the worst.
Why are you here then, Trevor? Wait, isn't 60 high? That's a joke.
Oh, 10-ball. 10-ball bar box.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ouch. See what Raymond said?
Yep. I don't know if I should ban him or Trevor.
Both. You can ban as many people as you'd like.
You ain't no zookeeper. You're not
Yeah.
even in the right state.
Yeah. Keep the animals from destroying the place. You filthy animal. What movie is that from, everybody? You filthy animal. That still reminds me of the Tom Joss joke. But he suggested I get a job at the zoo. Circumcising elephants. The
Circumcising elephants?
Yeah, the pay isn't very good, but the tips are huge. Yet another person that I really question our friendship. And especially when you get people like Tom, the word friend really gets tossed around too much these days. It's a go-to.
It's a go-to thing.
And Fred Runner got it. Fred Runner got it right away. We love you too, Raymond. Thank you. Mrs. Cheddar has questioned her decisions on more than one occasion over the last 11 years. And I don't blame her, to be quite honest with you. But one thing is that I keep her laughing. I think a sense of humor, it's a must.
Yep.
If you can't laugh at life, if you can't have fun and enjoy it, geez, man, I feel bad for the people that just can't laugh, and there are some. That was a good hit. Look at it on the way in. I don't know. We'd have to slow it down.
Yeah, slow motion for that one, but
Trevor, how do you do that the frame by frame thing again? Or I mean, Adam.
somebody.
Yeah, it looked like, and it's one of those too that they should have called me out there to look or watch the hit. You know.
Yeah, since we weren't called out, it's gonna go to the shooter anyways.
Yeah, I can't really say anything.
Gretchen's here already to start
geez.
practicing, so she can, take care of Mr. Statler and carry his weight.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm going to go over there and kick her in the leg so she can't walk around the table anymore today. Set her bunnies on fire. She's got a little stuffed animal on the side of her pool case. I'll set it on fire. I'll ruin her mojo.
Really? I did not actually know that about YouTube. I learned something new today.
Yeah, and Adam was telling me that you can actually pause and then the period. Why are they doing a damn thing now, is it? I've tried it a couple of times. Thank you, Trevor. Oh, did you see what he said? Did you see how he said it, though?
Dale, you were right.
That's all that matters. Nope, you don't even have to say anything after that. There's no reason for any more words. It's just wasted ink, wasted letters. Raymond says, like Jimmy Carr said, I love Jimmy Carr. Jimmy Carr can be very vulgar. I mean, he's questionable at times. I mean, he can really dig deep when it's pornographic. But I like that. Yeah, opposites attract. But in case of opposite humor, get the hell out.
I believe Julie is trying to pocket the 3 ball.
So, Raymond, living in the Netherlands, do you remember the show? I'm not sure it's not Netherlands based, but I think it's the UK. But remember the show? I think it was 9 out of 10 Cats. I think that was the name of it. That was the first time that I was introduced to Jimmy Carr. As a comedian, and because he was the host of that show, 9 out of 10 Cats. And I'm telling you, I never laughed so hard in all my life. And trying to think of the other, he was on there all the time, short little guy, just cracked me up. Anyway. Number one, Trevor, you've been emotionally damaged way before today, so don't blame that shit on us.
I was gonna say probably way before he even
Yeah.
knew us.
Yeah. So deal with it. By the way, we're going to be sending. Oh, and he gets hooked on the one. That is
no
like
justice.
the worst. That is the worst. Let's see if we got that.
Shot, no reward.
Let's see if we got this on replay. We got the jump shot on replay, but look at this. Both. Oh, it hits the outer point, and oh, sorry. Yep, you won't be shooting again. You'll be kicking. Yeah, no doubt.
Trying to pocket the 11 in the side pocket. Comes up way short.
Just a bit outside.
Ball in hand for Julie.
Yeah, you talk about people without a filter. That is Jimmy Carr.
See, no, I don't like this. I'd be pocketing that 5 to kick the 6 over. That is no good because now she opened up the 11 ball for Dillon. Not the easiest option to get on the 15, but
I tell you what, if this keeps up like this, we may end up going to 10 ball. And good thing the match starts at 6 o'clock.
right.
You never know, because there is a good possibility if we go to 10 ball. Excuse me. That's probably at least another hour and a half or 2 hours.
Yep. Easily an hour and a half.
Well, he's got a shot on the 15. He's got to bank it in the upper left-hand corner. Oh, and he
Nails
drills it.
Nice shot.
And no shot on the 8. He's got to kick this in. Great shot.
Dillon just can't seem to get a roll.
A great shot. Oh, this is a no-no. This is not a shot that you jump. This is not a good idea. You're so much better off kicking at it.
Yep.
This is such a low percentage.
Yeah, it's twice Dillon made a couple nice shots with no reward. Well, good hit.
Yeah, it's just he could have probably made that kick shot 3 out of 10 times. two or three out of 10.
Yep. Yeah, it's working pretty good.
She's back.
Yeah.
She's back.
I see she's in the chat, so
Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Maybe she won't notice. Maybe she won't notice that we're here. Right? Because if we can't see her, she can't see us, right?
Right.
That's how it works?
That's how it
Okay.
works.
Don't anybody say anything. He's here. I'm not. I'm actually at home.
Ooh, Dillon missing the 5. Why did he get ball in hand?
He has the 8 ball. He tried to pocket
her 5 ball.
Pocket her 5
that's
ball.
That's right. Okay, sorry. Oh, look at Trevor calling us gentlemen loosely. Why would you want to leave this and go to Pool League?
You're the first person to finally catch that. Nobody has caught. Well, actually, I just made a funny there. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. You're the first person to catch that. Thanks for pointing that out, by the way. I thought it would be funny. Baby Chatter just said it. She can verify that's where we are. I am. I mean,
at least where you are. Remote commentary.
Right.
From home.
See, it looks like I'm sitting here with Chris. But here, check it out. Looks like we're here together, right? That's the beauty of a green screen. I'm not. Oh, got that set up for later already. She's waving at me. Did you see that?
I saw that.
She's trying to get on my good side. So, Gretchen.
Well, you should go out and tell her. Hey,
Here,
make
I'll tell
sure
you what.
Keep shooting that miscued shot that you did during practice.
Right. Let's fire this thing up for a second, and I'll show you folks exactly what I'm referring to.
Dale is in the Netherlands.
Thank you for verifying that, by the way, Raymond. I appreciate that. Wait, didn't I say I was at home?
Yep.
I moved to the Netherlands. That is my home now. So
right.
Here.
He's no longer in the USA.
Nope. Let's see exactly what she's doing on her phone there. Say hi, Gretchen. Right there's big Gretch. She's being interrupted by Dave Searing. She's not looking over here.
They didn't miss anything.
Yeah,
Julie's still trying to figure out what she wants to do with ball in hand.
I promise you,
I would put the cue behind the 6, kick the 8 down to the bottom rail, and keep the cue behind the 6-3.
I have to put this away because I got to make sure that Corey and Taylor don't see that.
Right? Maybe we should just unplug it and put it in the locker.
That's probably not a bad idea. I'll tell you, the Netherlands is just so beautiful this time of year. Raymond, send me some pictures so I can make it look like that's where I am. If you could Photoshop a picture of you and I sitting together on a beach somewhere.
That would be excellent.
Or maybe from your OnlyFans page or something.
Excellent. So maybe not. No, I think she sold out. Excellent idea, though.
Oh yeah, I won't do that, Raymond. I won't say it into the microphone.
Ooh.
Well, this is it definitely more of an advantage now for Dillon, unless because neither one any one of these three solids are no gimmies for Julie.
Nope. I'd probably try and cut the 3 before trying to cut the 1 ball. We'll give you the best options for an outcome.
Oop. Yeah, that's kind of what I was referring to. She did not have an easy shot. So Dillon, with an opportunity to be first on the hill in 8-ball as well. Only pickerels. Dutch Beach. All right. However you want to make it look. Just, yeah.
Put me on a beach. I'll be happy. And Dillon just not wanting to put the 8-ball in a pocket quite yet.
He's just toying with it. It's like a cat with a mouse.
Right?
You know.
That's what I say sometimes. I like to toy with my opponent and
give him that false, yeah,
a little false sense of humor, and then crush them like the little bug they are.
I've noticed that in a race to 5, you let your opponent get up like 4-0, and then
win
final
5.
score, the final score ends up being like 5-0. Yeah, you're really good at it.
Ooh, nice shot.
Perfect angle on the 3 ball to go 2 rails to get onto the 1, or draw back and play the 1 down by the 8 ball.
Or just do a huge boo-boo and give yourself a nasty cut for the 1 up in the corner. Make sure you hit it at pocket speed so takes away the pocket for the 8 ball if you don't make it.
Uh-oh.
That is not it.
Nah, this is no gimme for Dillon either, because he knows that this is going to put him on the hill, right?
Yep.
and he's up against the rail a little bit. So this is one of those shots that a lower Fargo player has difficulty with.
Nah, he's drilling this one.
Is he?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Or not.
Yeah, you called it.
No. That's because he slowed rolled it.
Yeah,
and,
it skidded.
and skidded.
Yeah. Did you see it skid?
Yep.
It sure did. You may not see it at home, but believe us, it did.
So if he would have hit that stroke with a little more confidence and just a hair bit more authority, that would have been a great shot. I think he had it lined up right. Nice shot by Julie. Julie getting out the bridge to make sure she has a much better chance at pocketing the 8 instead of trying to stretch. Well struck. Julie is on the hill in 8 ball. 3-2.
Definite advantage. All right, I smell shootout coming. Julie's gonna rattle off this last rack of 8 ball.
Right.
We're gonna
Break and run.
play some 10 ball, and then the score is gonna get to 3-3, and then we're gonna do a 10 ball shootout. See who collapses under the pressure, like Rich Stadler this afternoon.
Try break by Julie, so that'll bring Dillon to the table.
Thank you. What would you do without me? Exactly.
Dillon trying to go for solids. And hit the 3-5-3 combo terribly. So still open table.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do?
No. Oh, put up
Rich's
post.
Yeah, you jerk.
So Julie pocketing the 1 ball to take solids. 4 ball and the 2 ball are definitely in ugly positions. The 5 isn't quite as bad, but it's no gimme either.
No, there's nothing about this rack that's easy. I will pull this off and eat it if I have to. Well, that's what that looks like under there. Take my little microphone head cover off. It's like a spit condom for your microphone, you know, so you don't end up with giving other people your okay, let's just quit right there, shall we? See, I was talking about this, folks. Look, see this? It's a microphone condom. That way you're not passing diseases back and forth between myself and Chris. And, you know, actually, that might not be a bad idea. Because Taylor Collar and Corey Peterson are going to be in here later.
Correct.
We should just lick the microphones. I'm okay with that.
Trying to get that 5 ball in the corner pocket. Came up a little cheddar on it.
Yeah, and Dillon has very little to shoot at. I mean, this is... Stripes are
about
terrible.
The other thing he's got right now is the 9 ball.
Well, he could play the 11 in the side, but it's not easy, number one. And where do you go from? Then you got the 9, but where do you go from there?
Right.
You got
So I would probably try the 9 ball first. Get the cue tight on the rail to back cut the 11 a little bit to try and break out some of that other clusters down there.
Clusters.
Custer's cluster.
Wow. Yep, what Baby Cheddar said. That's what she's been learning in college.
How to use protection so she doesn't make a mistake.
God, I hope Mom's not listening. Jesus.
Great shot on the 15.
Yeah, whether it was a bad hit or not, it doesn't matter.
No, the way the 4 goes backwards, I think it's a good.
Yeah, I think it was a good hit. And honestly, they weren't that close together anyway. You could fit like 2 balls in between. It's like, you know what? No. Shut up, Dale. Shut up. Use your filter. Use your filter.
Why start now? What is implied here? Wherever your mind wants to go is what is implied. Uh-oh. No leave on the 14, I don't think.
No, I don't think so either. I think he's got a yump shot. Yep. $40,000 on a college education for Baby Cheddar, and this is what we got for our money. Super. Super. Could have bought a new car. I'm kidding. Did he get a shot on this? He may.
Yeah, it might be there.
Oh, he tried. Yeah, he had to throw it in a little.
Yeah, tried to cheat it just a hair bit. Beautiful attempt. All right. Julie with a chance to get out. Best option is take the 5 up in the corner pocket to float up a little bit for a cut on the 2 to get on the 4.
Oh,
Great shot by
there
Julie.
we go. There's an opportunity for Julie to get out. She's got an angle on the 2, but she's got to hit it pretty firm to force it over to play the 4 in the same pocket. Obviously, she can't play it in the other pocket because there's a stripe over there.
Yeah, trying to follow it in is very tricky.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm.
Beautiful attempt, though.
That's why I said she had to hit that with draw left. Actually, would have
body art maybe.
Baby Cheddar's actually. She's a very good artist. She's a good drawer and sculptor. Look at this!
Great shot.
Holy smokes! Look out! Look at this bank shot by. What the son of a, damn it, Trevor! Damn it! Why, Trevor? Why? All right.
8 in the side for a chance to go to 10 ball.
I'm gonna punch you right in the head.
Oh, and rattles the 2 outer points.
That is a commentator's curse by Chris Green. You should be ashamed of yourself. What the hell is wrong with you?
I'm just cruel like that.
I mean, what a great kick by Julie. And then, oh my gosh. He hit that so hard that now he's kind of shafted.
This is where some amateurs mess up because they think if they're going to put top English on the ball, the cue ball will come flying down table. The problem with that theory when the ball is that close is actually you have top English on the ball. It bounces off the rail with top English, which makes the cue ball try and go back forward towards the rail. So you actually want bottom English on those shots and hit it much softer to use the rebound of the rail to go with your cue ball to go down table.
Well, and
a little bit of a tester shot here with some distance for Julie.
All he had to do was hit it a little thinner, too.
Yep, a little thinner, a little bit of left
thin.
English, and it'll come right around for in the side pocket for him.
All right, we're playing some 10 ball.
Oh, this should go back to the white turtle rack for 10 ball. Well, that rack will do all right for 10 ball because it's got the V in it. All right. Well, Julie pulling off the 8 ball set. So both players have a set. 1 apiece. No, he's not even in the booth at the moment.
You said that, not me.
I'm in. All right, Julie's better have decided that we're going to put a 45-second shot clock on both players for 10 ball. All right, players taking a little 5-minute break again. Ooh. Yeah, Mike, what is pissing off my computer? There, now my pop-ups will go away. All right, we got the microphones all charged up for the Scotch doubles match.
Dying in the middle of the next stream. Really bad.
Hit the hole, buddy. Hit the hole.
There's no hair around it. Oh. Okay, I'd like to apologize for any kids that were listening to that. Ouch! Son of a... Damn it!
Because Dale's injuring himself in the booth. I'll be playing at 6 o'clock in his place as a sub.
I really thought the microphones were muted when I said that, and apparently not. That's not the case. So, oopsies.
Uh-oh. Why do we have questions?
Yep. Well, it's your choice. Yeah, you can shoot or you make him shoot.
Missing neck cut. Dillon going for the bank. Unlike 9-ball, 10-ball is a call ball, call your shot game like 8-ball, so you have to call your shot.
I like the fact that Baby Cheddar, what she just said, hey, Dad, you're not muted again.
Muted again.
Son of a...
No, I'll keep quiet. All right. Beautiful attempt by Julie to hit the 2.
All right. We got to give a shout out to Brave Billiards.
Been working hard.
Yeah, Brad and Dave are at home working hard and doing everything that they can to, increase business. That's most of the time. That's why people get into business.
Correct. Listening to their audience.
Yeah, provide a good service and doing the right thing. Customer service. Oh, geez.
Nice shot.
We'll wait till see what happens with Dillon's run here.
And don't hit too late because I was going to say, could get hooked behind the 8, but instead got hooked by the 10-ball. So be kicking this in the corner.
I don't know if...
trying to kick it in the side. That's a much harder shot.
That is a foul. So I'd like to thank Brave Billiards for tuning in and listening to the stream. And, just get right on it. They wasted no time whatsoever. So these are now up for sale. Jennifer White, I'm assuming she's going to be the first one purchasing this. But there's one thing you made. If Jennifer is going to have one of these, at the very bottom of it, it says, I'm kind of a big dill. It's not true. Maybe a small dill, maybe a medium dill or a gherkin or, yes, one of the other, because I know. But shout out to, if you look at the very bottom there, it's the Pricky Pickles. That's the name of the little character there. Pricky Pickles.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Certified dill. I love it.
That is awesome.
I don't know what the. I think we need to put these up for sale immediately on the stream.
Ooh, Jennifer likes it.
No, it says OMFG, Chris. That does not mean she likes it. She may or may not. She may be on her way here. Again,
with the frying pan to give us some high fives.
Yes. Another high five to the
face.
the cranial lobe.
All right, Dillon. Where's the 10 ball? Oh, up in the corner. Never mind.
They're in the corner pocket. Oh, boy.
Swing and a miss. Now, hopefully the players know and remember that Julie can play the 6. She is probably going to play the 7-10 combo. She has to remember that the 10 ball is not a win.
Yeah. No, sorry, you're not, Jennifer. You're not, because Taylor and Corey are going to be here, and there's not enough room for. Actually, there's not enough room for a freaking sardine with those two guys in here.
Next one, Jennifer. Me and you will commentate on the next one.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, yeah. I like it.
Pickles and prickles. Wait, that's Roger. That's Odger.
That's Odger. Odger the Dodger.
Odger Prickles. It's a nice last name, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, dropping the 7 in.
That is really a good
outcome.
Break. Yeah.
Yep. Because now it's a little shot in the side pocket with a
this
perfect
makes
leave
it
on the 10 in the corner.
So easy for Julie to get on that 10 ball. She doesn't have to do anything, just float forward.
Bobby Joe's in the house warming up to carry Dale.
Yeah, we should just have the two women play tonight, and Rich and I will just sit there and talk stupid.
I like it. All right, pocketing the 8. Nice leave on the 10 ball. Nice job, Julie. Nice out. 1-0 in favor of Julie in the 10 ball set. First blood. All right. Julie's up to break and rack number 2. Pockets the 8 ball up in the corner pocket with a shot on the 1. 1 and a 2 is pretty easy. 3 ball, I'm not 100% sure if it makes it past the 7. So it could be a good opportunity for a good safe. She might go past the 7 ball in the corner pocket. So now Julie can either try and cut the 2 with a lot of inside English to come straight back down to keep a leave on the 3, or spin around 2 to 3 rails to get on the 3 ball. Yeah, we usually don't worry about it if you bump a ball trying to pull the rack out too much. Unless it's a really bad roll. I think Julie hooked herself behind the 4 ball.
You good for a little bit?
All right. Hey, you mind running and get me another sun drop?
I'll get it.
Here, Dale. Here's your change from before.
Oh.
I was in such a hurry, I forgot to get your change back. All right. Make a couple little adjustments here so I can get at the camera views. All right. I'm in charge now. Look out. Yeah, even in the UPL league, we were like, if players want, Dale will go out and move the rack for them. But yeah, if you minorly bump it, even though it's all ball fouls trying to get the rack out, we're not going to call that foul. Like I say, unless you really like move it like three ball rolls or something like that, way out of the way, we're not going to call it. I mean, the other player could be like, hey, you bumped that out a little bit. Try and roll it back as close as possible if they want, but. And technically, like BCA rules, you have to move 2 balls to be a foul. Ours, and it's cue ball fouls only. All right, looks like Dillon's trying to go in the upper corner pocket with the 6 ball. Oh, single cut up. Great shot. Looks like Dillon's going to cut it up in the corner again. Not a bad idea because it should give him a good leave on the 9. Drills it, but I think the 10 spoiled his game. He might have that. Ooh, rattles it. Ouchie. Not too bad. I would hit this with center ball if you want to try and pocket the 10 in the side. And control the cue ball a little bit. What she's doing, straight center, beautiful. All right. Cutting the 10 in the side pocket for a possible 2-0 lead in 10 ball. Beautiful shot. Thank you. Well, quit missing shots. All right, 2-0 and 10 ball in favor of Julie. Breaking again. Uh-oh. Scratch in the side, pocket. 2 ball into corner. Looks like Dillon's trying to play the 1-7. Misses the combo, which actually leaves Julie the option because the 7 went in the wrong pocket. Julie could make Dillon shoot again. And she's choosing to take that option. I don't blame her. It's an ugly cut. Dillon trying the bank. Left the 1 ball kind of tricky. Zoom in on that a little bit. Julie could try and back bank the 1 in the side pocket. Well, she's calling the side. Nice attempt. Tricky shot. Uh-oh. Julie scratches in the side pocket. Brutal. Right, gives Dillon a chance here with ball in hand. Stop shot. A little bit of draw. That's very nice also. Put the 3 down here in the lower left-hand corner as we're looking at it. Should be able to cut the 4 on the side, bump the 10, and give himself a pretty good leave on the 5 for the other side pocket. That's ball in hand. I don't know if Dillon forgot that he had the 4-ball first or what, but or just didn't eye up the angle correctly. Zoom in a little bit. 4 on the side. If I was Julie, I think I'd give myself just a hair bit less angle to be able to float over a little bit for the 6-ball down in the corner. There we go. She got earbuds in. Just kidding. Great shot. So like I say, now that'll give her the 6-ball down here in the corner. Could do just either a stop shot if she wants to hit a little firmer, or hit the ball a little bit softer and kind of roll it in to get a shot on the 8 and the side. Whatever is your preference. Oh, rolled a little farther than she wanted, I think, maybe, but so now, yep, 8 up in the corner. Little more distance makes it just a hair bit more missable. But she pockets it, gives her a great leave on the 9 for the 9-10 out. So this is kind of the key shot. Drills it. Very nice. Awesome shot. Calling the 10 down in the corner. But the same shot she had on the 8, so she should have a pretty good chance of pocketing this. And down it goes for a 3-0 lead in the 10-ball set. So Julie showing no fear in 10-ball and just running out. Oop. That didn't go where I thought it was. Sorry. Wrong button. Wrong camera view. Ooh. Try break. Dillon calling a push. Julie giving it back. Dillon's kind of in give-up mode. Just banging balls. So sometimes for some people that throws their game off when somebody gets kind of like that. Me, I just focus harder because now it's like, oh, I got somebody mad and frustrated. It's like, yeah, I want to keep them there. So Julie trying to measure up a kick on the 1. Try and get a good hit. And good hit it is. Dillon calling the bank on the 1. So if I was Julie, I'd call the bank on the 1, float down a little bit so you got the 2 in the same corner pocket. And if you miss the 1, you hook Dillon. So I wouldn't cut this. I'd bank it. But I'm mean like that. Like I say, once I got my opponent frustrated, I want to keep him frustrated. Well, 9 ball sits on the 4 ball, so that makes that kind of ugly. Yeah, the 1 will go in the corner pocket up there. If she can draw out of it a little bit, she might be able to get the 2 in the... Never mind. So now Julie can pocket the 2 ball in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Come around and get on the 3. The trick is play a good safe off the 4 then. Truly eyeing up that 4 ball. So I would pocket the 3 with pocket speed. Try and put the 3 in the corner pocket there. And then try and get the cue as tight to that rail as I can. So I can try and bank the 4 and hook Dillon behind the 9 ball. Julie calling a safe. Yep. Trying to draw a little bit. I like it. Bank and try. Oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Well, kind of a nasty cut for Dillon. Not the worst outcome for a safe shot. All right. Ball in hand for Julie. Now, usually you want to try and lead one ball into the other, so the way I would probably play this is either, not that I like drawing, but she could take the 4 up in the upper left-hand corner as we're looking at it. Draw back a little bit for the 5. This option also works. Put the 4 and the 5 in the same pocket. And that way you can float over off the 5 to get the 6 all the way down. So, now, my opinion, being straight in on this is a mistake. Rotation, you want angles. Angles make things so much easier. And that is why. 1, she should have, my opinion, she should have drawn it. I think she was trying to follow up and put the 5 in the side, or I would have put the 4 and the 5 in the same pocket. Yeah, agreed, Raymond. Dillon is checked out, which is kind of unfortunate. I mean, it's you know, you get the 10 ball tied up, you can win in a shootout. You know, they both won one set. It's still anybody's match. Or at least it was. So, you know, I like what Julie was trying there for a save, but didn't execute it very well. Dillon's going to get lucky with a leave. If I was Julie, I'd kick at it. She's calling the 6 ball, but I wouldn't hit it that hard. I would just try and marry them two and keep the cue on top of the 8 ball. Because my opinion, Dillon's had a couple nice chances in both racks to try and stay alive in 10 ball. And yeah, because he's frustrated and kind of doing that give up shot thing. You know, I've watched pro matches on YouTube, you know, where the pro is down, you know, 8-0 in a race to 10, and the next thing you know, they got it all tied back up at 10 or 8-8, race to 2. I would probably try and cut the 5 in the side, even though it's a little bit of a thin back cut, because it'll give you a nice leave on the 6. You know, I like the fact that Julie looks like she's staying in her game. She's not let Dillon's crap attitude bug her too much. So since the 5 went in the wrong pocket, Julie could make Dillon shoot again, or she could take the cut on herself. Great shot. All right, Julie now has an excellent opportunity to run out and finish off this match. Yeah, cut the 7 with a medium-ish stroke to get back to the middle of the table off the bottom rail to make the 8 ball cut just a hair bit easier. And then 9-10 out. Perfect. If she just pockets the 8, and kind of the same thing she just did off the 7, will give her a perfect angle on the 9 to get on the 10. Beautiful. And like I say, now she has that perfect angle to hit the 9 with pocket speed and get almost a straight in shot on the 10. Yeah, it's too bad Dillon kind of gave up after losing the 8-ball set. Excellent. Excellent shot. And this to go on to the next round for Julie. Beautiful shot. Excellent shot. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that will do it. And thank you, everybody, for viewing. Thank you to all our sponsors. So Julie wins, winning the 8-ball set and the 10-ball set. And Dillon's already got her shit packed up and walking out the door. So, yeah, it's too bad he had such a crap attitude there in the end. So, good for Julie. So, anyways, little bit of time. Like I say, we have another match at 6 o'clock. We got the Scotch doubles with Dale and Bobby Joel against Rich Statler and Gretchen. So, that will be coming to you live at 6 o'clock. And so, yeah, happy to be here. Happy with all the viewers. Thank you very much for all the viewers. Apologize a little bit to the sponsors that we did not get all the sponsor spotlights in that we usually try and do. But we'll roll the credits here so you do get some credit. And thank you very much to everybody. And we'll see you all in about an hour and a half. So we'll roll the credits here. Thank you to the Varsity Club, Peace Shower Q's, WIHBF, WPPS, Dumper Dance Charter, Sorcy Martial Arts, Conscious Carnival, Avenue Auto, Home Sweet Home, Bullet Spin, who will be here in a little bit, Jonco Express, Maps, Strong Knife Company, Midstate Amusement Games, Mako Tips, Gallery 83 Tattoo, Tovar Construction, LK Painting and Staining, American Family Insurance, Brave Billiards, DKM Carpentry, The Corner Pocket, myself, Roger Pregler and Jim Reese in IT, Scott Kugel for camera and support, Kevin Dorn, Jesse Crook as our photographer, of course the staff here at Varsity Club taking care of us, and you guys, all the viewers, are awesome. You make the chats fun, you make it fun doing this. I love it. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you in a little while.